I think the see. Okay, so you got that. Awesome. So off to Jefferson Plaza. And by the way, you're live right now. So if you go on that YouTube I sent you and subscribe and click on the video, you can actually see what I see. Coming? Max. Abandoned Mall. I don't remember that. trip spec. As long as it wasn't a neck, I guess that'd be okay. He logged and never came back. Say what? Yep, that's me. Okay. I can understand that. Oh, wow. How's your daughter? Oh, good. That means you're somewhere around my age. I got a 31 and a 30-year-old. In fact, 30-year-old's the one that talked me into playing a stupid game. But you have a 30-year-old. Sorry to hear that. Oh, I like how they always say, I'm going to kill you. And usually they don't even ever get to finish the sentence. Now I'm taking through all the main missions. Front power leveling. Oh, he's not that far yet. Or are you talking to me? Yeah, I've done all the New York missions on all 4 of my characters. Oh, easy cheesy. Should we let him in? Should 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 we let him in on the secret? You want to make him beg for it? Is that what you said? Okay. Just don't make me cuss. Oh, that too, but I can't cuss. Can't cuss and be monetized. Sponsors don't like it when you cuss on their videos. Right, right now I am. Yeah. You make YouTube videos? Wilson! I'm on fire. What's going on? Why? Why don't you have any other missions? And why don't I see that you need to talk to somebody? Is there a key side mission you're missing or something? Your whole world ought to start unlocking. Oh yeah, definitely you want to do that. Is one of the question marks right over where I am right now? Okay. Yeah. Um, let's see. There you go. That's what we've been waiting for. That's your dark zone. Yeah, go to your White House. You don't want to go where. Yeah. Well, here all the Division One guys reminisce it was the greatest game ever. There's your secret. What's going on? I don't know why your world's not lighting up. There should be all kinds of missions over here by now. Who you watch? He makes Division Two. Does he make Division Two content? Oh, I was going to say I've never heard of Laffy Taffy. Awesome. Holy shit! How do you do that? I think it's going to allow us to do the district union. Yeah, we can do the district union. Yeah, I'm at District Arena already heading in. You can fast travel on me if you want to. Killed some hyenas. Melting through these guys like I was my third cousin. I brag on him. He's a true American badass. Yeah, it's one of those battle royales. Yeah, said duty. On Mixer. Kind of shotgun you're talking about? Apparently, he must be talking about another town because He said nobody messes with his town, so. There's Bucket back. No, that's Outcast. Hyenas are mostly like green. Um, Outcasts are the outcasts are the way they are because they got left out to dry. They they were they got locked on New York and they got locked on Roosevelt Island and they were left to fend for themselves. Hey, Jacob, how you doing, buddy? Just run some new guys through some content. Uh, like I like I say, run some new guys through some new content. He's a 4 level, so I mean he's doing okay. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Well, Kami got to a good point, I guess, but I from what I seen, Clint was like, dude, we have no problem, and Kami kept calling him out on it. So I don't either, but obviously they resolved it. Well, he finally explained some of the stuff that he was going through with Kami, and he got a better understanding. Personal stuff, yeah, exactly. Yeah, but they were trying to get some solid issues that obviously, I think it was a totally misunderstanding. I don't think nobody was hurting anybody, but I think it's one of those things that just because of lack of communication or something, it just got much bigger than it whatever was. So, but I'm glad we had a place to talk it out. We uh, we got rid of it so it isn't really public and let them slam it out in private. Yes, I did. Yeah. Um, I kind of wanted to do that anyway, but when Kami asked me to, and just because it made Clint feel better, you know, he kind of felt embarrassed to. He wanted, you know, he didn't want nothing like that to be public. And I said, the problem is there's only basically me, Joe, Jacob, and Kami, and you in here. Yeah, DJ SAS and Hartley Gaming, they're new guys kind of like me, and they're not. They would be like, I don't know what's going on. They'd be kind of like me and you, but just like. But the bottom line is, it seemed like they got everything ironed out. And hopefully, we're moving in the right direction, and Does that mean we're going to be making content all of us together? Maybe not. For one, he's in England and Kami's got job and kids and everything else. It's going to be hard to coordinate to get something done, but it would be cool. It would be cool if some of the biggest that you know it'll never happen if we never try. Yeah, I was surprised that when Kami told me he hasn't done the Iron Horse yet. I told him I seen him on yesterday. I almost spied him when we were doing the Iron Horse. We were at the final boss, and I got. That's what he said. He said usually I get on and it's hard to coordinate and all that. And he said I still haven't done Iron Horse. So I said, man, I got four guys at the fourth boss ready to get mule anybody through there that wants to mule through. Got the Ravenous dropped yesterday. Well, like I say, about this time each week, I usually try to get all four of my characters right there at the top boss until they nerf that. And anytime you want to start right there and get your completion. No, what I'm saying is if you got your keys, it's an easy way to get two keys without a lot of work. Yeah, that's what I said. I got all four of my characters right there at the final boss. So, um, well, I don't have one of them meet there anymore because I just used it. I'll be there in a second. Yeah, they put. Okay. See you later. Okay, bye. So what you're trying to tell me is we're fighting Outcast, huh? Is that what you're trying to tell me? So you got it straightened out now. Yep. Yeah, these are the high. These are the druggies. That's right, Mr. Samuel L. Jackson. We're coming for you. And I'm bringing some snake. I'm bringing some snakes. Oh, you're gonna pay for that one. Yeah, I think it's got something to do with the COVID, man. Everybody's been on a little bit pins and needles and upset, stuck in. I just flush herds. I don't show them anything. I figure those shitheads don't listen to anything anyway. Shitty situation. We're going to a concert in Ohio. I just shot Dimebag. Woohoo! She might be giving you some arsenic. You're not careful. You go back to the White House. You got stuff going on at the White House. You got your range. Hopefully that'll open up the West End. You should be having like the DCD, the bank headquarters. So as soon as you can get to the White House, we'll get that done. We'll open this up. Come on, chop chop. Can't speed run you if you're walking. But you guys are getting attention from all kinds of content creators. You got Dragon Gaming in the house. We had Jacob R24 in the house. All kinds of attention. Go down to the basement, talk to your shooting range. Looks like. Have they taken you around to all the safe houses and opened those up? What set are you looking for? Well, you need to go to where the green gear is. Today would be up in downtown west. It's like a place to grind for that. So for those at home, check this out. There she is. Not the best role, of course. Legal wear. So what's going on? Okay, when you get your map opened up, I'll start helping you again. We'll move on and start doing other things. Reach out when you have to. Get back to get this grind done. Grab some shotguns. Followed by we're working on this portion right. Melee attacks. Take the picture. Headshots. I like you just fine. Right now, I'm using a lullaby, which is the same thing as the sweet dreams. So I got to kill 10 reanimated hostiles. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kill them, and as they revive, it's a day 3 requirement right here down at the bottom. Eliminate reanimated hostiles with melee attack. So it's insta kill with the sweet dreams or lullaby, same thing, and it give me 1 point. Plus, then I'm also shooting non-reanimated hostiles with shotgun or with headshots, so that works. And I'm also eliminating uh, hostiles with headshots with a shotgun. So getting all those done at the same time. And because I did this the first time, see, I don't get the patch. I get a name cache instead. And because I've already got the butt dangly skull from the first time I did it 3 months ago. We get a second exotic cache. So any of you that do not have all your exotics, when I get close to getting these caches, you need to jump in with me, and then I can get these caches, then I can open them and drop them to you guys. Comprende? Awesome. No, don't run away. So we let our skills just kind of kill them, and then. So what we're going to do is we're going to enter photo mode. We're going to go like this, and then we're going to take a picture. Or something. Pick our hive up, so we're going to do it. We're going to hide, and then what we're going to do is we're going to enter photo mode, go like this, and we'll take away all that. Go here, take a picture. That's number 2. And it's best to do that when there's only one left so they don't rush it while you're in there taking pictures. Again, the Xbox will tell you how to do it. And I've made a whole video on that. So you can follow that video if you want to. It's called How to Take a Picture on Xbox. And it is a rare achievement for people to look over here, your achievements. Go down here, achievements. Go down to your Xbox achievements, and you'll find one of the most rarest achievement is taking a group photo of 4 or more people. Of course, one of the rarest is the new raid, less than 0.2%. Less than 2% have done a New York directive with at least, or mission with 1 directive on. It's not really hard, people. Eliminate a rogue in each dark zone. I can understand a lot of people don't go to the dark zone. That's a little harder. More people completed the first raid than have done that. So a lot of these at 7%. 0.55% have not hijacked extraction in the occupied dark zone. So all you got to do is cut the rope. You don't even have to survive, just cut the rope. Almost 2% of the people have done the first raid. But if you get down here, you will see only 10% of the or 2% of the people have shot an enemy with a crossbow in the legs. Well, hard. Less than 2% of the people have completed their suit of cards in the open world. And photo mode. Take a picture of 4 agents. Only 1.59% of the people on Xbox have completed that rate or that achievement. It's not hard. You get 4 of your buddies together like this. You click on your menu. You go to photo mode. You spin your gimbal around. You get them all in the nice little picture there. You hit your menu button, gets rid of all the junk. And you click your Xbox button. And then it says right up there, Y, capture screenshot. Press Y. Boom. picture taken. Just that easy. So we're going to do the same thing. We're going to get these guys dead. Oops, we forgot to pick up our hide first. Oops. I hate when that happens. So anybody see any other people to pick on? Call them out if you see any enemies. There should be some in here. What you think? Maybe? Nope. Well, I hear some somewhere out there. There we go. So we'll throw these guys out. We'll steal our hide this time. And we're going to hide. We're going to go in photo mode. Uh-oh. Got a little too cocky. Got shot in the back. I think that kind of ended that. There, Payne's coming to Payne's coming to help. Come on, Payne, get me up, man. You see me here? I think you threw the hide too far. Yeah. Yeah, I think because I died, I lost the. You gotta take one of these control points without leaving it, so don't back up. Don't run out of the control area. I think I already blew it by dying, but we'll see. Bell time. So I had that one. Yeah, it didn't do it. I didn't think it would. Or maybe it did. Complete. That was, one I got was day one. It's complete. Should be. Yeah, day one complete. The inflict corrosive damage with headshot on reanimated hostiles. I got that one. And we were working on take over control point with all hostiles reanimating without leaving the capture radius. So you can't shoot any of them in the head. You hear me? No headshots. Now, once they're green, you can headshot them. You can't headshot a regular one. Even a regular headshot will cost us that achievement. So, where do we go? Where do we go from here? We'll go over to the shop and go north of there. By the way, we're streaming. It looks like we have 5 devoted fans out there. Thank you for watching. If any of you out there are on Xbox and want to join us and want to do this mission, I can help you with that. So, how are you doing on your achievements on this thing? Remember, we only got till Tuesday morning on the reanimator. Did you do reanimator the first time? And what achievements are you still missing? I mean, exotics. You need, you need to fast travel with me right now, please. Yeah. Remember not to leave the area once we begin, and remember no headshots. We better call the people after we get everything done. We'll have to do it all on our own. So, gotta kill him. Ah, the first one. Ah, he ducked. I shot him in the head. First one. Jeez. We just kill him. Get your headshots in. Shoot him in the head. Get reanimated. Got like 200 headshots to kill. And you gotta catch them on fire. Everything you gotta do. I don't know what happens when you how you can do those with the explosive guys. I don't even know you can do this achievement on Outcast because he won't reanimate because he blows up. Here's the snitch boy. What's he doing walking around all weird? Okay. 44 Non-reanimated hostiles with headshots. Oh, I can't do that at the same time I'm doing this other thing. Eliminate hostiles with headshots with shotguns. Eliminate reanimated hostiles with headshots. No, we'll just wait till they reanimate, shoot them in the head with shotgun. Take care of both of those. Now, when I get those, are they giving you those achievements as well? Sir? Thanks for coming back, Enigma. So, have you done any of the reanimator, Enigma? If you're still there, Dragon, have you done any of it? And I know Sydney hasn't got his. We haven't got him from York, so I know Sydney hasn't done any of this. He's over there looking like, duh. I was just having fun with you. You know I love you. Death from above probably wants me in a raid. Got a nice DPS build ready? What kind of crit chances, crit damage? Because I know they'll check it, and if it's not good enough, they'll watch it out. Yeah, crit damage. Yeah, but the chance is good. We need to get your crit damage up. We need to get it way over 100. It's not hard if you get the right pieces, and we can get you the right pieces fairly quick. I'll look and see what you got there when I get a chance. Oh, like if you stand too close to them when they're ooh, when they're trying to reanimate, they won't really reanimate right. Yeah, let's see what he has. Hey, what's going on? Oh, okay. I just didn't know if you needed to do the raid or whatever. So, okay. Yeah, I'm just going through my get my exotics from the global event. That way I can give them away to somebody. Say what? Okay, let me know if you need anything. You're welcome. Sure. Yeah, that guy prepped to shoot him in the head. You stole my kill, you little mean guy. Let's see what we got. Big one's done. Let's see, we got a 42 non-reanimates to shoot in the face. 3 animated, yeah, 3 animated, reanimated in the face with a shotgun, and I'll have 8 points clicked off. That would be really easy to do. Be good if a certain painkiller wouldn't be shooting my prep shots. Hey, there's Paragon. Paragon's watching. Hey, buddy, we'll get you in here. You can talk to us. Loot live, grind gear like you mean it. Let's go. Yes, yes, I see that. I don't want to go in settlement. I'm just trying to shoot people in the face. That's it. Hey, Paragon. Thanks for that ravenous last night. Again, everyone, my boy Paragon here dropped me the ravenous yesterday as we got through the raid once again on the Iron Horse. Learned a new position on the final boss, which was not something I wanted to do with all that stress because I had to get up and work a 14-hour day today. One of them. Why did he die? Oh, I green gooed him. He was too close to the green goo. So what are you doing today, Paragon? Yeah, well, I want to do a dark horse later on tonight. Maybe get some of you guys at Eagle Bear. I know you do. That's why I would really like to get you return favored there. And there's the shotgun kills. There's 4 points real quick. It's coming. I haven't worked on it much this week, but I, I, I did real good. It was my when this first came out. This is the most popular series I had as a as a content creator. I hit this video for day 3 hit 1,200 views within within 6 hours. And I've never had a video go that well of mine. And since it's so much like it, I just didn't even remake the videos. I just kind of reposted them. But there's a lot less people interested in it this time. First time they were really interested in what, because they thought it would be like zombies or something. This time they kind of know what it is. But even though everybody likes the butt dangly there of the skull, and they keep asking me, they kept asking me, how'd you get that butt dangly? And I'm like, off a reanimator. And then when it comes to doing reanimator, they're like, I don't want to do it. I'm like, oh yeah. So looks like we need 6 more points. It looks like to get those. So let's shoot 39 regular guys in the head. That gets 4. And then we can kill day 3's pretty much done point wise. And we take over that control point, that'd be 7. And then we have to burn hostages. We can finish taking our photos. That's 1 point. We need to do a stronghold. That's easy enough to do. That's 2 points. The hand grenades were always tough for me. So what? Yeah, you got to get all these points and stuff. It's not hard, but you only have a week to do it. You don't have 2 weeks like normal. But you can come. A lot of them can, like shooting them in the head. You have to shoot 200 people in the head, right, on day 1. But you also have. I don't think he wanted to talk to anybody after that. I'm just afraid it hurt his feelings. It really surprised me he didn't have a DPS build because he's got the big horn. I don't have the big horn. So only two guns I'm missing now is the big horn and uh, the just finishing up the Regulus, which I need to run from start to finish on the Regulus. Well, we were talking about doing dark hours before you just came in here. A few of my guys want to do dark hours later on tonight. Like they had a 9 o'clock, about 2 hour time frame. On dark hours? Right. When you're joining somebody else's group, you do it their way. I don't care if you think you know a better way or whatever. You always, The first one, the first one, the first one pretty much is just DPS. It really is not that hard. It's just you putting your shots and don't go down. No, I'm talking about the first raid. The first raid is not hard. It's just hard to do. It's not hard to teach. The second one is hard to teach. It's not hard to do once you know what to do. Second boss is real easy. You just listen to your callouts, and when somebody tells you to take the guys down, you just headshot everything, and you just take them down. Um, yeah, dark hours. You're talking about Iron Horse. I'm talking about both actually. Uh, yeah, I need to do three. Three's the one that. Carl, you became your primary. Okay, let's see what Carl gave us. Carl sent us some neat stuff. He's laughing about it. So let's see what it is. Sniper attachment kills. Can't find the thing we're looking for. Can't find the thing we're looking for. There's that one. Let's see what he has here. Yeah. I very seldom, okay, on hardwire and most sets, I never use the gear set, backpack, and vest, except Future Initiative and maybe a Eclipse Protocol, depending on how you want to build it. Right. Yeah, but it doesn't increase it as much as you would as if if you're doing, it all depends what else you're doing, and is it going to make it up for you having 30% more skill damage, or is it going to make up for having 60%, from uh, your other abilities that you could have if you ran a normal uh, uh, piece that gave you that off your regular pieces. Usually, even on a skill build, because you're not hitting for a lot more damage, I like using perfect focus because that gives you 60% potentially, as long as you're not moving. And skills, a lot of times you're just sitting still anyway, under cover. So you pop up with your six, because you've been sitting there for 10 seconds, and you hit for 60% more damage. And and then, of course, vigilance. Because you're in cover a lot, you're not taking a lot of damage because your skills are, they're going after your turret, they're going after your drone, they're going after other things other than you. Right. The combined arms gives you right. And of course, you're probably using in sync on your weapon, so you're getting that. If you're perfect in sync, you're getting that 40% more damage and 40% more weapon damage. So if you're using perfectly focused with in sync, you're doing 100% more damage on whatever weapon you're using. So that's pretty awesome. On Did I hear dark hours? Yeah, you did. Yeah, we're going to do dark hours at 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock tonight. Hey, there he is, Longhorn. Hey, every time you send out a thing, somebody beats me to the punch. And it won't allow me to join you, so hear me, Longhorn? Longhorn, you there? What you need help with, buddy? Okay. Hey, Dodge and Paragon, I'm going to let you go for a little bit. I'm going to talk to Longhorn and over here so I can hear him. He's kind of soft spoken today. See if he needs some help. Hit me up. Hit me up. Go ahead. Well, it seemed like you were wasn't getting you to get a word in edgewise. Have you worked, or do you want to work at all on your on this? I'm trying to get these headshots at the same time I'm trying to talk to you. Um, Reanimator, right? Your manhunt, you actually got like 3 more weeks to finish that up if you have to, but finishing that up's good. The bottom line is we'll do whatever you need to do, but the reanimator only is good this week, and then it's gone again. Which kind of rates? We're doing that tonight at 9 o'clock. We're doing that tonight. Yes, yes, yes. That's what we're doing. So what you need is your best DPS build, heavy as much crit chance, crit damage as you can get. You know, they're close to 60% on your crit chance. Crit damage is good. Um, if you have to suffer a little bit to have maybe unbreakable or perfect unbreakable, I understand that. That be good to survive. Um, and then just it's badger tough. Badger tough. Yeah, it's called Zero F is the name gear, but it's a named Badger Tough. So if you go to a Badger Tough area, you can farm that possibly. Uh, but usually where I got most of mine is usually just open in name gear, um, gear loots, and got lucky to drop a few of those. As you get more familiar with the raid and your builds, then you can get a little bit more aggressive on your DPS, which it would be great if we had more people that were, you know, had the best DPS they can. But as I have always told everybody for a year now in the Dark Hours raid, your damage per second or per shot is 0 when you're on the ground dead. So if you can't survive, I don't care what your DPS, how good your DPS is, it's no good when you're dead. So if you can't survive, all the DPS in the world is not going to help you, and it's not going to help your team. So first of all, you have to survive. And then you have to also do a lot of DPS because it takes like somewhere in the neighborhood of about 80 million to kill Boomer nowadays. And he heals, so it's probably much more than that because most people don't keep his chest from, his green line in his chest. The biggest thing with Boomer is having a good person on the minigun. Taking out the ads is probably the number one hardest priority. Is people get too concentrated on Boomer, they don't concentrate on their ads. Um, Maybe with the Iron Horse raid, people have got more into doing their part, and maybe that will translate into a better Dark Zone raid, where they'll learn to concentrate less on Boomer until the gunner says Boomer's about ready to go bound, and then everybody needs to turn their attention on Boomer and get him done. And then the hardest one to learn is Razorback because everybody has to do their part on Razorback. There's no real carries on Razorback. Somebody can kind of hang back and Boomer, and if you have the rest of the team is just perfect, they can pick up the slack, or one, maybe even two guys. It used to be for sure to pick up the slack for two guys. You could have three or four guys that just did their part if you told them, hey, shoot, everybody comes out this door, and after that, we'll handle the rest. You could do that for three or four guys, and if the team was great, then you could one shot, two shot Boomer. Can't do that anymore. Everybody's kind of got to be in the game, and they got to be doing their thing. So, biggest thing is come in with a build that you can survive on that isn't too squishy. So that means, unlike some people, leave your glass cannon at home. Most people that take glass cannon on there are usually mopping up the floor within 30 seconds. Perfect vote. I know. That's why I tell you guys to watch my videos more often. I know you don't. My number two man never watches the videos. That's why when we had an opportunity to get him through the raid yesterday, he didn't even have a DPS build. I know you do. I know you do. I know you do. Just getting his manhunt stuff done. You've learned it. Enigma says in the chat, he's Bullet King. Is it is is it any more after it got nerfed? We are because we use InSync and we go by, and you know. Thank you. I fell asleep. Somebody fell asleep. Well, I'm about. So let's see. I'm going to get two more chests here and 6 points, which is probably 10 minutes. When I get close to getting this, I'll invite you. Once I get these headshots in, you need to jump in here when I get real close to killing. Let's see. Take some pictures. Oh, the only thing he needs. Yeah. He is handsome, 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 famous, and he's funny. I didn't say you were funny, ha ha. Now, now he's talking about. He just said he wasn't funny, and now he's talking about going down. I tell you what. Yeah, yeah. Aren't you a comedian? I'm, I'm just, I'm just studying to be a preacher. What are you talking about? Awesome. Mhm. Wow. I didn't know comedians had left nipples. She's not in the clan. Yeah, he has a sucky clan leader and don't teach him nothing. Oh, come on now. No, don't be saying stuff like that. Did you do something really, really strange yesterday? There's laughter in East St. Louis. How close to Pontoon Beach were you? I know. I used to work. I used to drive for Gordon, and that was one of our main terminals. So I was at Pontoon Beach a lot. And one day we were watching football on a break, and there's this big guy. I mean, he's 6'4", pretty heavy pound guy, and um, we're watching. He's he's uh he's wearing a Steelers jersey, and so I say, like Steelers, the love of my life loves Steelers. He goes, yeah, I'm a big Kevin Green fan. I like Kevin Green, so I threw off a few stats. He goes, that's pretty impressive. So I said, well, who's your favorite? He said, of course, Kevin Green. Big, you know, there's a reason why I like Kevin Green. And the waitress starts laughing. And then she goes, okay, Mr. Green. That was his brother. His brother. See, I assume, Uh, I don't know. I just do things. I actually met her through Paragon. So, and Paragon, I helped out on some other stuff a while back, and he's always befriended me because I helped him out, and ran around the map and did a bunch of stuff, and he got me in a raid. What was it? Wednesday morning, real early in the morning. I woke up and jumped on. They were like, "Hey, we got a raid going." I was like, "Man, I guess I don't have to be at work too early this morning, so yeah, I'll jump in there. So we ended up starting to raid, and then they didn't really need an 8 person after all. So I just stayed in there, and then when they got to the final boss, one of the guys did back out, and I jumped in, and we completed it, and then we jumped in there and saved the checkpoint. And then yesterday we were running from that checkpoint a bunch of times just to get the key. And before we knew it, we had a group that could run the raid. We jumped in there and we want to get Sniper in there and run the raid with him. And we got him the key. We got up there and they started checking his build. And he had like 40% crit damage. And they were like, that ain't going to work. And he hasn't talked to any of us since. Yeah, my guys are good. What can I say? Sniper's red legendaries with that build he ran last night. He's run legendary and has all the gear and has the uh, big horn. So maybe I just got some badass people. Well, neither do I. Okay, when it comes to crit chance and crit damage, there are a few key pieces that really work to get you there quick. And 60% crit chance, or anywhere from 40 to 60% crit chance, and as much crit damage as you can get. 40 to 60%, because it's maxed at 60%. Anything over 60% is wasted. If you're at 60%, if you're at for 60%, you got somebody with coyote mess that's giving you extra crit chance, that's just wasted on you because you're already at 60%. So, but you can't always rely on somebody else giving you what you need in the raid. If they go down, then you're not hitting as much. So I'll let her just tell you that. You listen better to her anyway. No, you're fine. She's doing fine. She's doing fine. I'm right here. You're not slow. No, you're not. You're the grandson and the greatest grand you're the grandson and the great grandson of two of the greatest generals in US Army history. So shut the hell up. I can do that. And if you just get on YouTube, I'm live right now and showing you the same thing. Live. Peanut guys. Joe, Enigma, tell him, look, right there on the screen. Turn on his TV. A healer still don't kill you. You still die with in those raids with when the sniper hits you. You have glass cannon. You go down immediately. There's nothing. No healer in the world saves you. I'm not. I'm not. King Macho, even Patrick Wolf, all the big content creators all agree. Glass cannon is not a raid, not a good thing for a raid. It's too volatile. Yeah, can can I disturb you guys for a second? I need you guys to jump in my world. I'm about ready to pop some people in the head that can get this exotic cash. And I want, if it's a possibility of being anything that he needs, I need you guys to do that. So you, yeah, sure. Why not? 4 of it. I can't invite everybody to the group. Is somebody not in your? Okay. There, I sent you an invite. And I sent you an invite. I'm shooting them. I'm just shooting people in the face. I need to shoot 5 more in the face. That'll give me 4 stars, and that'll give me the first exotic cash. The second one's going to be a lot longer. I am. You betcha. I just ran north. I don't know about that, but I do outrun most of my people in my clan. I do outrun you guys. You guys have a tough time keeping up. Uh, just a few blocks, I guess. It all depends how fast you started running after. There's some guys. I'm just looking for opportunities to shoot people. There you go. Yeah, there's one. There's 2. There's 3. 2 more. Uh, in a roundabout way, I am, because if I wouldn't have met Paragon, then I wouldn't have met her, and then she wouldn't have met you, and you wouldn't know that knowledge. So in a roundabout way, I can take credit for it. So how do you like them apples? I say things. I say things all the time. You guys never listen to me. You know. Yes. When you go DPS, you usually get very thin. Yes. Yeah. That's the problem with DPS builds. So that's why I tried to work on tactics with you guys on not face tanking. How many times have you told me? Quit face tanking. Quit face tanking. And he's not he's clearly not the worst. Uh, Black Boy Booze on I don't think I'll ever clear him of face tanking. Sniper can face tank with the best of them. Who's that? Booze? Booze or Snipes? Well, I don't know if it's his accent or I have a guy at church that I think his abusive father threw a coffee table when he was like 12, and it actually did some damage to his. You know, he competes in special. He competes in special limits. Yeah, mine is because I'm just shooting people in the face. I'm just trying to get this done. See how see how he turned on you that quick? Uh, I, I know you did. I know you did. I was just trying to turn it. Man, there's nothing get past you. You're like a, your mind's like a steel trap, man. Problem is, it's always snap shut. Right. Oh, come on. Okay. Here you go. Okay. Here we go. I just got it. So, no, yet. I haven't looked for it yet. I thought you might. I don't know. Okay. Are you real close? No, I'm looking. Or see it. Okay. If you're not close enough when I open this, it won't work. Bullet King. Shit. Okay. There it is. It's a Bullet King in disguise of a Western holster. Okay. Let, let's run. Let's run again. Bullet King. Yeah. For right now. Yeah. The rest of it will take longer than that. So. Why do you guys want to go to Why do you guys want to go to New York to get a Bullet King? Why do you want to go to? Okay, we explained this before. You go to the Bullet King, the Lady Death are in the common loot now. As of TU10, they're in the common loot. So we can do Coney Island Amusement Park, where increased lot allocation is for LMGs, and there's a high probability that one of the two is going to drop, either a Pestilence or a Bullet King. That changed to U10. Okay, for you other two, I want you, since you guys might actually check his videos out, go do a YouTube search for Longhorn the Comedian, and you'll find yours truly, Mr. Vernon Davis. And what I alluded to, and what I alluded to earlier, there was a very famous general named Davis, and I actually met him when I was stationed in Bowling Air Force Beach, DC. And upon doing some research on that, General Davis, I found out he got inspired to be a flyer at a base called Bowling Air Force Base, DC, when his dad, Mr. Davis, that we're talking to right now, granddad was fighting in the Philippines back in the early 1900s. Because when the Philippines was actually a state of ours when we took it away from Spain for beating their butt in the Spanish-American War. And General Davis and the Buffalo Soldiers, which he was the first black general in U.S. history, which was his great-granddad. When he was fighting in the Philippines, his granddad stayed with his, let me think, I think if I remember the story right, your great-grandmother had passed away and your grandfather was living with his grandparents in D.C. And during that time, he got a barnstormer, a white barnstormer. Now you got to remember, this is the 1910s. Took a young black man up in a plane, and he was hooked, which is very significant in U.S. history because when the war was looking like we may lose against Germany, America said we need to get black soldiers in a bigger role. We got all these, we got 10% of our population that we're not utilizing in the war. We need to get them in the front line. We need to get them in tanks. We need to even put them in airplanes. And back then, there were people that said they're not smart enough to use that equipment. Well, the Davises were actually teachers at the Tuskegee Institute. His great-grandfather taught at Tuskegee, so did his grandfather. So when they were down there and it came to an opportunity to train pilots, the Tuskegee Airmen were born, and his grandfather was the commander. If you ever watch a movie called The Tuskegee Airmen or Red Tails, it is about General Davis. And that is this man we're talking to's granddad. There you go. I did throw. I told you I love meeting your grandfather. I only got to meet him for 10 minutes, but I was a fanboy, man. And the problem is, my master sergeant was he literally got on his hands and knees and was saying, I'm not worthy. Literally. Of course, he was black, and, General Davis is like a god to him. And, and he was impressed that I knew who General Davis was. Like, of course I do. Oh, that. Yeah, but did you not get injured? Did you not get injured? Okay. Did anybody give you a leg up and get you to the academy like your great granddad was, or I mean your granddad got to? No. So here's the deal. We'll try Coney Island one time. One time. If it doesn't drop a bullet king between the four of us, we'll go wherever you want to go. Got 9 seconds to ready up, or it's going to boot you. 7, 5. Okay. Well, can I back out of that? It won't let me back out of it. That finish your build, and you can jump in at any time. Go ahead. Yeah. Hold on. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Or crank it up. At least challenging. That's awesome. You and I know that a lot of times it's kind of like when I applied to go to the Air Force Academy, and they said, "Yes, Mrs. Tracy Byers, you're accepted to go to the prep school." And so they sent me my questionnaire back and said, you got to fill this out now. And of course, the original thing doesn't ask you your sex. They just assumed Tracy was a female. So they accepted me. So when I said that I was a male, oh, your verbal SAT score ain't high enough yet. So I had to retake the SAT, and I got the score that they needed, you know, on my next test. I got that high enough that it qualified me to go to the prep school. But I was on a waiting list. Now there's 200 listed slots to go to the academy every year that most of them go uneven applied for. So they're like wasted. I mean, basically, if you know they exist, all you got to do is apply for the damn thing and qualify, and you're in. So they're kind of having a tough time getting my paperwork in. Well, I was 19 at the time. I was dating a 17-year-old on base, and her best friend's dad was a ex-colonel that was in charge of the Stars and Stripes in Tokyo. So we go over and get invited over for a dinner one day. I did not know the reason why I got invited over to their house. I just thought, me and the girls are hanging out, and everybody's comfortable with this. So we go to the dinner, and at 9 o'clock, when it's 7 o'clock in Colorado, he goes, "Okay, who's the airman that wants to be a cadet?" And everybody's looking at me. And I said, well, I guess that's me, sir. He goes, come here. So we went in the kitchen. He called the Air Force prep school and was talking to the commander by first name. I did not realize that this man was the vice commander just 2 years before that. So he talks this screaming spiel about, oh, this is the greatest airman. He's this, he's that, he's this. And I'm like, all you know me is that your daughter is best friends to the girl that I'm dating. That's it. That's all you know about me, dude. And at that point, I lost all respect for the process. And I thought, it's who you know. Yes, yes. Oh shit! I forgot to turn that damn thing off. Well, I guess you're going to be working on Reanimator. Just shoot on the head. Just be careful that green goo. Don't run through that fresh green goo. It'll hurt you. Oh no, no. Future initiative, medic bill. I like this video game over here, guys. You got to check it out. It's a good Easter egg. It's a For Honor game that Ubisoft makes, but got a Takana. It's got a katana stuck through the video game over here. Anyone? Longhorn. Longhorn, come here. R- RNG. RNG hates you. Yeah, I got to be up on my stuff. Or what kind of content creator would I be if I don't know at least a little bit of something? So, hey, now. It was 50. It was 50. 50. 50. Okay. I'll kill them and you shoot them when they reanimate. How's that? just got a Costa drum? Hold on, I'll be over in a second. I don't need it. What color is it? They they come in like 6 colors. I can't find a white one or a black one. Blue straps or green straps or it is looks like a pink strap. I'm right behind you. Can you get me up? Where's that chest you open? Hey, here's some reanimators. Oh shit. That was Might not want to do that. Oh, by the way, I figured it out. I figured it out. The guy that the guy that's behind the black tusk, he's right here in front of us. It's Admiral Burger. He's the man behind the whole thing. Hey, before you go in there, Longhorn, come back out here for a second. You know, I never noticed that there's teeth here. See that? He's got a hairy molar there. Oh, whatever that is, I shut the filling out of his tooth. Yeah, the crack molar. Here. I'm I miss Chesapeake Bay Seafood House. I used to go there all the time. I heard that franchise closed down. Heard there no more. Okay, there is only one time that I can honestly say that I might even remotely feel how a man of color might feel. I was leaving a ball game at Memorial Stadium, and I decided to take some back streets to get to the interstate, get the BWI to get back to bowling. And I ended up in a place where there was people in the streets, and I couldn't drive any further. I thought, what's this? And up ahead, in the about 2 blocks ahead of me, there was a stage. So I kind of opened up my car to figure out, where I needed to go, and when traffic started moving, and I realized who was on the stage. And then, no, Louis Farrakhan. And there were people looking at me like I was the man, and I really feared for my life that day. Er, And I think he even pointed at my car and said, "There's the devil himself." Thank God my kids were too young to remember that traumatic event. Well, I've actually, hold on before you hit that computer. Oh, you hit the computer too quick. I didn't kill the last rat. Now Radigan won't spawn. Yeah, yeah, the extra boss. Just one more chance for something nice to drop. Yeah, I've seen that. That's cool. Well, today I had a very rewarding thing because two content creators that used to be pretty good friends back in Dev 1 really didn't talk very much anymore. And there was a whole miscommunication. One thought the other one mad at him, and they used my top 13 Discord. It's for content creators. Even though one didn't really like it being public, uh, even though there's only about 10 people in there that even paid attention, that was about eight too many. But anyway, they finally worked things out enough, and being used me as the mediator, believe it or not, and they're actually talking in a good way today. So it, it almost went well south. So I called it Camp David. I mean Camp White Oak. For you those that might not be familiar with DC and the surrounding area, Camp White Oak is Camp David. I think everybody knows that. Yes, pretty good. Pretty much. Who, who has that much? Who has that much armor? Yeah, that's pretty good, right? So versus a future initiative, and that is very good. And don't let what I'm about to say be any kind of derogatory. But future initiative, go ahead. Okay, so future initiative. Okay, go ahead. Okay, yeah, sounds great. No, it really does. No, being serious. No, I'm okay with that. If we're talking about solos, it's a totally different thing. A raid. What I was saying is, in a raid, a lot of people will say the future initiative um, build might not do as good because they have low DPS, which is not exactly not true. Um, they can still put out a lot. The ultimate player that I know is a guy by the name of Raging Dragon 4, and he runs a future initiative with BDSU gloves and still does about 4 million damage. And that ain't counting what he's making everybody else do, because he's giving everybody else 30% more damage. So if the average person is doing 2 or 3 million damage times 7 times 30, he's doing another 6.3% damage just from the bonuses that everybody else is getting, on top of his 2 or 3 million that he's doing. So he's doing 9 million damage to the team by running Future Initiative and giving the bonuses that Future Initiative does, which is insane. And I don't know how the hell he gets those numbers, but he does. I've seen them, and they're awesome. I got one that's doing pretty good. No, I'm doing fine. I'm glad you're getting yours in because you. Oh, okay. Roller coaster of love. Do you want to jump in here before the boss or not? Nothing else. I I don't know how you are with rifles, but this might be something you might want to check out and deal with. No, ACRS, it's got max damage. You could roll some other stuff. Sweet points. I can hide out and get some pictures. Yeah. Do I have what? Let's see. Where do you say it's at? I must already have it. Yeah. So, oh, you're talking. It's a radio. There's a radio, right? Yeah, yeah, I got those. I thought maybe it was a dangly or puffy or something. Uh, sorry, I jumped down. I jumped down. I can't get back up. So, yeah, a few seconds. I'm pulling in. Okay, I'm trying to take a picture of this one that's right in front of me, reanimating. Sort of, it's the same lady that does Sawyer. She sounds like Sawyer. It's a little bit more intense. Normal. No, the it was on challenging. The actual mission was on challenging. It's actually not a bad gun. Okay, it's you, Dutch. It's your turn to prove that you can get his Bullet King. It's your show now. We got a full party. Who you want to kick out? I almost said, man, I got to get to bed. And I've been streaming, what, 3 hours? NATO, we're going to do one run for the Bullet King, get it or not, and then it'll be raid time. I know it's almost 9 o'clock. I'm talking to the guys on the live stream. Yes? Sure. Hold on. Longhorn what? BOO. Okay. Okay. Well, that she wants to work on a build, and I can go warm up. I can warm up something. I can warm up some stuff myself. So. She's the leader, so she's got to send us all to New York. If you go to New York, you'll have to do it by yourself. So I mean, we can go out here. Let's go out here and see if we can kill while she's away. You work on your build. You work on your build. You work on your build. He's got to go take a lunch. Me and Longhorn's going to go out here and shoot some people in the face while you guys are doing that. I was going to shoot the deck of 52 guys down here, which I already am. Right here, where I am on the map, just south of the White House. Oh, something one-shot me. A dog one-shotted me. Stay right where you are. I'll call to you. Oh, that'll work. Shit. Yeah, so I'm getting shot in different directions. You're going to get sniped from right there. Swerve died twice. Go ahead and respawn. I'll sit here. It's what she gave you. You just got to run for the White House. Just hop, skip, and jump. If you're here, hold on before. Just stay under cover. Don't run. Don't. Okay. Go ahead. Yeah, now you stir them up. Next time, stay. Next time, stay right there at the beginning. Let me respawn, and then we can fight this together. Running up here to get me is not going to work. We're fighting for 4 people because 2 people aren't here, but we're fighting the NPCs for 4 people. No saving me when we're surrounded like this. Just need to make sure I don't get myself in that position. That's what I just said. That's what I just told him. This is forgive me if I'm about to sin thing. Okay, so stay right there, and I will. Okay, that's awesome. Come on, Paragon. I'm going down there. We're just killing the deck of 52 down here. Uh, there's a deck of 52 in here, and I can tell you history when it doesn't matter because I give too much information otherwise. So there's a deck of 52 spades, clubs, um, diamonds, hearts. One is outcast. One, one is outcast. One is uh, black tusk. One is true sons, and the other one is hyenas. And every 30 minutes, you can respawn a new boss. And just south of the White House, there is a spawn point. You don't have to randomly, like the other bosses, randomly are there sometimes. But when you log on the first thing in the game and you come south of the White House, there will always be somebody you need in the deck of 52 on your world until you get all 52. Now, you may ask yourself, have I got all these? So what you do is you go in your menu, you go to progression, you go over to collectibles, then you go down the database, then you go all the way down the database, you'll find snitch cards. Arcania is the new expansion. So there's 22 of them in New York. Then you have the clubs, the diamonds, the hearts, and the spades. And there's an achievement that less than 2% of the people on Xbox have done is when you complete any suit of all 13 people, that gives you an Xbox achievement. And 1.5% of the people have got it. That's it. So yeah, that would mean 98.4% of the people have never done it. Awesome. I'm not familiar with what you're talking about. I maybe just don't know it off the top of my head. It's got to remember my expertise is sniping and a little bit of healing build. And no, I know things. No, you don't have to apologize. I'm just saying I'm not going to. I think two things make you good about helping others, and one of the best things you can do is say, "Not sure about that," or "I don't know that." If my youngest son has a tendency to be an expert at everything, even when he don't know what the hell he's talking about. Go down to the rifle range. Let's go down to the rifle range. Because I can hurt myself there. I can be a sadist or a masochist, and then you can heal me. I know, but we promised we'd do this bullocking if we were waiting for her to do this. Well, we gotta get people together. We got 4 of them right here, I guess. 8. No, I can go to. There's a thing on the wall where you can hurt yourself, and then you can heal me, and if I'm smart, SMRT. See, there's a self damage right here. Ooh, there you go. Now, I have, before you heal me, I have 913 armor and 331 health. So that means I got 2.244k health or total. So if you heal me in one pop, I didn't get to see how quick you healed me. How many pops did it take to heal me? Try this again. Okay. Now I'm watching this time. Not healing us. Reset your hive. Or reset your skill. No, there's a thing on the wall where you can reset your heals, right, their skills right there. Look like one pop. Hey, hey, come out here in the hallway and set your rifle range to heroic, please. Dutch, come out here and set your rifle range to heroic. Now go and change it to elite. You'll see a big difference. Okay. Now, hold on. Now see how much you hit for. Did you switch builds? Okay, I wanted you to use the same build you just had on and compare it with what I'm wearing right now and how much it improves you. Okay, do yourself a favor. Hold on. Come over here and damage yourself a little bit. Over here to the wall and damage yourself a little bit. Make sure I got the right one on. Come on. Is it better or worse? Yeah, James, go ahead and log in. We're getting ready to do a Dark Hours raid. If you want to jump in and join, I don't know when that comment jumped up there, but or better when I had the future initiative on. It does help. Okay, so your future initiative build. This version isn't, but I can run that way. So I'm gonna put that on there and turn this over to. I got to go get my. I think I have to go craft one actually because I think I used it to make my connection. The cool thing is I can draft that. I can craft those now. Oh, there it is. So. So empathic resolve is going to repairing an ally increases weapon damage and skill damage by 15% over next 20 seconds, where my armor, my future initiative is giving you another 15% weapon damage and skill damage when we're both at full armor. So as long as I'm healing you and I'm healed, I'm giving you 30% more weapon damage and skill damage. So if you're running especially when people are running a hybrid like Insync build where they're getting 40% more, that's on skills and on weapons. That's also giving them 30% on top of that. So you're actually getting 70% more on your weapon damage, 70% more on your skill damage. So when you throw say, go ahead and throw your high. If you got a turret, go ahead and throw your turret out here and shoot at the target as well. Make sure it's hitting the same target as you. Right. You want the DPS to display on the target you're hitting. L1 or F1 or whatever. What specialty are you using? No. Okay. So what's the estimated time that we're going to be ready? We don't have the people here yet. I'm just saying that before I start getting people in here, I want to be able to know that who's ready to go and what estimated time I need to say 5, 10 minutes, an hour, never going to happen, whatever. It's kind of the hardest thing. The hardest thing, let me speak, please. The hardest thing to get the hardest thing at this raid to get done is putting 8 people together. That's the hardest part of this raid. Period. That's it. Once you get the 8 people together, if they're willing to work together and adapt and overcome, they can always come back here and adjust their builds. They always take some time out and go, that ain't working. Do you want to run the LMG? I'm going to chime in here. Hold on. I'm going to chime in here. Okay. Okay. So I want you to find. Hold on. I want you. I want you to find an LMG that you're comfortable running as a secondary backup, and then what we're going to do is we're going to make you a build. That basically what you're going to do is you're going to do one LMG, then you're going to do the next LMG, and then we're going to have you do something that makes them both reload. Which means you have no other backup. And, and it can, as long as you're making your shots reload almost as fast as they are. It's a good thing. It's it's not quite a bullet king. It's a cheap man's bullet king. It works. So no, I don't want you to give up your crit chance and your crit damage to make it go a tick faster. That defeats the whole purpose of your doing all the build you're doing, and then all of a sudden change that up. Well, do you have the Ninja Bike knee pads? You have Ninja Bike knee pads. Okay, so all you gotta do is turn around. There's a box right. Yeah, you're going to have to take the coyote mask for this to work on that way. I'm looking at another way to see if there's a Ninja Bike knee pads. Which I thought that was the whole reason. You don't have any Ninja Bike knee pads? No, they're not. No, they're not. They're not. They're not. Everything, all the exotics are in the loophole now. Trust me. Okay. I understand that. I understand that, but she's going to keep rehashing stuff that has changed, and she's going to get you wrong. She's going to twist you 1,000 different ways and tell you it is. And if she wants to go run her little ass off because she don't want to listen to somebody, then that's what she needs to do. Okay, no offense. And yeah, I'm being pretty ornery at this point. But I shut my mouth for so long and hear her. We said we would do the one thing. She didn't even jump in to help us until we had to beg her to jump in at the end. And then I said we'd gladly run over and do it her way, which is 2 months old. Things have changed. They change this game constantly. And if you don't stay up on the game, you're just regurgitating what everybody else has told you as the bottom line that works and doesn't work. She has been fed a formula that this works and nothing else works, and that's bullshit. There's 1,000 ways things work, and they can work. But when people sit there and tell this is the elite bullshit that makes the raid, so few people have completed it. And when you start saying that it's a exclusive, it's not. I've had the thing drop 1,000 times. We can go right now and run the Ninja Bike, any place that does knee pads, and after a few drops, like anything else, Ninja Bike knee pads are going to pop out. And you've never stepped in the dark zone. So don't tell me it's an exclusive and then want to shut me down and run away. That's just proven to me that you're not going to listen to anybody else. That all you want to do is worry about what they want to tell you. Now I gave her chance, and then she's pulling you one way, and then she's turning around to change it in another way. Now, if she wants to set you up for an LMG, what we should do is just go farm for your Bullet King, period, and not worry about the raid until we get you that Bullet King. And we can do that right now. And that's what we were going to do to begin with. It was strong music. Wanted to, I said, pick a time. He says, Saturday, 9 o'clock. So I messaged him at 9 o'clock and said, hey, we're ready. We're putting it together. Nothing from him. He finally messaged me just a few minutes ago and said, do you have everybody else together? I said, I need to know if you're coming in. This is the time that you pick to do the raid. I did the same thing last week with him. Not once, not twice, but 3 different times. Once in a Saturday morning, once on Saturday evening, once Saturday afternoon. He didn't show up for any of 3. And then he would jump in there at 12 o'clock and say, oh, nobody was here to run the raid. And that kind of shit's got to stop. I understand if you fell asleep. I understand if the wife said, hey, you need to do this. I understand if the kids need something. That's great. But don't. See, I got too many hats to wear, to be honest. I got a raid to run. I got a channel to make videos for. I got the people that I want to help out that are top of my list. And yes, that includes you. That includes Sniper and some of the others. And that's an ever increasing thing every week. So put that all together, there's a lot of things that happen. So when somebody tells me they want something from me, I expect them to be there or have a damn good excuse why it happens. And when it happens for the 4th time in less than a week and a half, not very happy about that. Now, sounds great. Sounds like a good idea. Yeah. Either way, you can do it any way you want to do it. This is probably her world. We should jump either on your world or my world. I don't like doing things on other people's worlds because sometimes it affects what they can do or can't do on their own world. So either we can jump on your world and you can lead, or vice versa. Okay, hold on. Let me get the right build, and then I will jump to New York and invite you. How's that sound? Now, again, if I'm being too harsh on her, that's fine. But I've also heard her say that her leaders in her clan won't listen to anybody, won't hear any other opinion about anything. So it's kind of sad after a while to hear her saying the same thing and going around in circles. So at one point I said, okay, let's play with what we got. So I think it's a good point that we go get your Bullet King, and then that'll fix everything right off the bat. That'll fix everything right then and there. Then you can roll your Bullet King, something you're comfortable with doing, something other people are comfortable with you having, that they're not going to be all upset and have their little feelings hurt that you're running something that they don't understand. And I've experienced this myself. Exactly. If you can't if you can't put bullets down range with something that you have no experience with, I can say the Nemesis is the most powerful weapon out there, which it is. Nothing hits for 50 million. Nothing except the Nemesis. But if you don't know how to pop headshots like I know how to pop headshots, eh, yeah, you're going to have people rushing you, and you're going to be like, I suck at this. I've been sniping with that same setup for over a year, and I got 3,300 hours. I better be damn good at it, or I might as well just not be playing this damn game. You know, if I played that one build that long, okay. Now, if I expect everybody else to play that way, then that's a bad expectation on my part. And again, I'm not harboring any bad feelings on nobody. That's not it. Nobody, from my aspect, nobody's feelings got hurt. But I think they did because the way things went down at the end, and it isn't that way. It doesn't have to be that way. It's just like I guess I should have stuck up for. I think I was more shocked that Sniper had the build he had last night, and then said he had nothing better. Uh, but I should have stuck up with him and said, dudes, I brought you guys all in here. This is my raid, and I should start kicking people right out there now. This guy's staying. You guys can all go and start kicking people out right then and there, instead of letting me basically make the decision. Go, well, if you don't have a good raid, we'll get you next time. We'll get you caught up, and at least you got a key. Now you got this. Now he won't even talk to us. He won't talk to any of us. And sad thing is, I'm experiencing that at every point in my life these days. I think it's this COVID. Uh, I think maybe people being stuck in the house is just making people angry. Because I've watched Kamikaze. I've watched him kick people out of his Discord lately, and I've watched him today just almost pick a fight with Clint Flairwoo and say, hey, you don't talk to me anymore, and this is bullshit that you won't talk to me. And Clint's like, dude, I'm really not into the confrontational. Why don't you just talk to me one on one? But we have no problem. Yeah, you do. You just won't admit it. And I'm like, Comedy, what the hell's the problem? Finally, they started talking. They went private. I said I love them both. They're both great content creators. They do a lot for the community. They do a lot for their subs, and they've done a lot for me. And I wanted them to just kind of step back and kind of be empathetic of each other. And if one perceives there's a problem, then there's a problem. If the other one's saying there's no problem, why don't you just kind of reevaluate? Okay, he's saying there's no problem, but I feel there is. Okay, let's move forward, and then if I really still see there's a problem, then I can deal with it at that point. Oh, she helped you out tons. Odds. Right, which means you're going to have to be up front with big baddies that's going to put you down in a heartbeat in the raid. So you're going to be right up in their face. And if you're doing that, then quit building the build your build. And then at that point, if you're going to be up in their face, what you need to do is then you need to go with the meta, which is Matador, which is the name Harris Walker and Co., and Intimidate, which is going to give you bonus armor for 3 people being close to you, and it's going to make you a tank, even though you're not a tank, because you're right up and personal. You throw a shield on, and now you're protected behind your shield, and you're able to run damage. But if you're not comfortable running with that, it's not going to work. Okay. No, she went to help somebody else. I think I pissed her off because she told me that Ninja Bike knee pads was only available in the Dark Zone. I said no. I finally, for the 5th time, said no. All that stuff's in the loot. And as soon as I said that and kind of raised my voice a little bit, she bolted. So I'm pretty sure I pissed her off. But she's talking about her leader won't listen. She's not listening. All that stuff's in the loophole. If you go to where it says whatever that is, if it's a holster, the allotted loot, it can drop and will drop that thing. If you go to where it says knees, it has a high probability of dropping the Ninja Bike knee pads or the Sawyer knee pads. If you go to LMG, it has a high probability of dropping the Pestilence and or the Bullet King. And the Pestilence, yes, used to be a Dark Zone only item. It is no longer that way. The allotted loot, it will and can drop from an allotted loot area. Check the facts. That happened in TU10. And because people told her to go to New York, and a lot of people are saying you got to go to New York to get that stuff, that's just not true anymore. You can get the Lady Death where you can find LMGs. You don't have to go to New York. That's facts. I'm going. I'm going. I'm going. I'm going to my world. I'm going to New York, and then I'm inviting you guys if both of you want to come. If that's okay. If neither one of you want to come, that's fine too. But I'm going to go. Nothing. No, I told you. I told you I was going to go to my world, so we were on her world. Remember? Okay. And then I'll go ahead and go to New York because remember we wanted to go. Wait, she's not in here. I'm going to friggin' go where I know it can spawn. And as soon as I get there, then I will invite you. Okay, I'm going to stop this stream, and anybody out there, I think Sydney probably fell asleep. He's been a loyal watcher. Um, it's cool how you help somebody and they become a disciple. That's pretty awesome. But I don't know everything about the game. Anybody else watching, I'll start a new stream. I'm just going to end this one after 4 hours. So thanks for watching, guys and gals, if there's any out there.